Good evening, Sunday night. Good evening, Sunday night.
Not do that.
That was awesome.
Gosh.
How you guys doing? What's up,
What just
everybody?
happened?
So usually when I count us in, I'm like 5, 4. I didn't even have my hand up, and they're like, "Whoa, what are you doing? Whoa, we need hand signs. What are you doing here?
Oh,
You're
Laura,
messing with
I
our
also do
world."
that as well. I do that as well, just to be a smartass.
So we have the player cards up. Mira's been having trouble lately with her. Actually, my mods have been having trouble. I think somebody sabotaged my mods. They've been having problems with Discord lately. So whoever you are, that I'm not paying you any ransom money. Give my mods back their accessibilities.
Well,
do give it back to them. Okay, I'll pay the hostage fee, but please give me my mods back because it's been determined I already negotiate with terrorists. So what's it matter, right? Demona Isis wants to.
Hi, I'm a terrorist.
So I'm.
I think we all are. We've all made deals.
No, some of those were deals with the devil, Trey. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and mute myself and do a tank treat while they say hello to you guys over there in Twitch land.
Anything, would you like to do that honor, little Miss Mod?
Can somebody else do it? I'm troubleshooting things. Or if we can hold on for a second, I will get there.
this time, let's look at Tank with his treat.
Just stare at Tank.
We got this.
Yes,
Dr.
be distracted by the
Squiggums is
dog.
here. Thank you, Dr. Squiggums, for joining us. There's
Hey.
Fluffy.
Let's see.
Fluffy pays on Tuesdays
Okay.
and Wednesdays. There's Freeze. Clap your hands if you'd like. If you don't, don't. There's Trey. He's right here with us. There's Jasmine. She's right here with us. There's Johnny Fireheart. He plays on Fridays. There's Pidge. She plays tonight and also on Fridays. There's Mason Grace. Welcome, Mason. Demona Isis is in the house. Nidak. Nidak plays on Thursdays. And Tinkering Artificer, who's right here as well. Welcome, everyone.
Oh.
Doggies.
If you guys could see Absol right now, he is being adorable. He's burrowed his face into the crook of my elbow. Like Paul's resting in the crook of my elbow and just ducked his face into it.
Oh.
I can't really grab my phone to show you because it's my left arm that's being cuddled into.
We also have a new associate, Joe's Dungeon Brushworks. He's actually painted some of the dragons behind me. He painted Mirror's dice roller, her dice tower. It's painted her little owlbear on a tricycle. He painted my dice tower. He's a phenomenal artiste when it comes to painting.
Saying, you guys.
He painted that.
Nice.
Dungeon Ducks made it.
I was gonna say,
Duke up there in the corner.
For me.
Duke made it, and Joe painted it.
Joe painted it. They're a lethal combo. I'm telling you.
They are a lethal combo. Okay, everybody. It's session 1. It is completely and totally just. This is. We're in it, right? We are in it. We got places to be and things to do and situations to happen, right? So, going off of what I know about a few of you already, going off of what a few of you I've talked to already, you know that You were in the. Where did that map go?
Dragonstone.
Well, that was the one you were passing through. You were actually in stone throw.
Stone throw, yeah.
Yes, you were in stone
Yes.
throw. And stone throw, I should have had that map ready to put up on the map, up on Owlbear. But stone throw is kind of in the middle of the country, the middle of your guys' territory. Majority of people are being driven westerly, away from the epicenter of everything that has occurred. The epicenter being the castle itself. You all have heard word by now. It's been almost a month that the Queen Graceland, was assassinated. You all have heard that the whole kingdom, which used to be the entire continent, has started falling. Yes, ma'am.
We have to start.
You are completely correct. Oh my gosh, I knew I forgot something.
I got it. I just wanted you to stop talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally forgot him. Her. It. Okay,
Damn.
so
Go.
archivist is a they, because there's archivist, the Archie, and then there's archivist, the female voice. So that's, unless Archie, I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Did you make a new campaign for us?
I did.
It is not listed, I don't think.
At the very bottom of that list, Sunday at the very bottom.
I don't. You may have to do it. I don't have that in my list. Maybe I'm
Okay.
not with the appropriate permissions for that.
I wonder if it's because you I put you as a player. I didn't list you as the dungeon master this time. I thought everyone could do that. But anyway,
I'm not added in the right spot or something. I'll have to look. I'll try to pause it.
Archivist is now recording.
Yeah, that's weird.
yes it is. Okay. We all ready now? Thank you. I knew there. I was like, man, I feel like there's something. So thank you very
Takes
much.
the village.
It's like it's my first time doing this. It is with this.
It is session 1.
Yeah, this is session 1. So in a way, it is my first time doing this.
In a way, you've never done this before.
Never. Actually, this is a newer campaign that I haven't ran this exact one. So this isn't Caravan. This isn't, the actual assassination. So yeah, you guys are first. I'm excited. So, as I was saying, it's been about a month since the Queen Elizabeth Graceland, was assassinated, and word has traveled via horseback, via courier pigeon, via message and sending. There was even one airship that flew over. You haven't seen any airships for a while. You assume they're all on front lines. Wherever the front lines are, you've heard that they're everywhere. The night the Queen was assassinated, the ground erupted. And it didn't pour out lava or black gold or anything that you would be used to throwing forth from the ground. Instead, what spewed out of these openings were the denizens of the dark. Goblins and orcs. Not orcs that you see in the restaurant. Not orcs that you see at the smithy or in the market, but savage beasts that legends told of. Hobgoblins, highly trained, drow that were bloodthirsty, not like the drow you occasionally meet, but the drow that you've heard of. And the undead. Oh my gosh, there's so many undead now. Everything that lived below ground, everything that hid from the light. The night the kingdom fell, the night Queen Elizabeth was assassinated, there was an uprising like there never had been before. One of you had been traveling long before this all occurred, but even you have heard it. And Vermore, you found yourself in the town of Stone Throw. You've been here for a couple days now. They have quite a few temples. You're quite excited with the prospect of being able to go to different temples and hear different sermons, hear different stories, receive different sacraments and prayers. You've been staying at this, it's an okay tavern. It's not exactly the greatest tavern in the world, but the Copper Cauldron, well, let's just say that the Copper Cauldron is a fine establishment for the working man, but no place that fine dining occurs. It is referred to as the Copper Cauldron because behind the bar, they have this massive copper cauldron. And any spills that occur behind the bar, like when they're making their drinks, all the glasses that are collected and mugs that are collected, well, they're all poured in the Copper Cauldron. It is the equivalent of a bathtub filled with juice and alcohol. And it only costs you a copper a cup. But for those of you who are cheap and still need your alcohol, for those of you who want to get really messed up really fast, well, the Copper Cauldron, they'll get you drunk. You'll hear plenty of stories. And the food ain't half bad. Vermore, you've been staying at the Copper Cauldron for these past 3 days. Or at least you've had a room at the Copper Cauldron the past 3 days. I have you on the bottom part of the map, on the entranceway. Go ahead and grab your token, Vermore, and go ahead and seat yourself wherever you want. There's some single chairs there in the bar area. There's a seat at the bar. There's tables. Okay. Now I know, Vermore, you're probably thinking, man, a tavern. That's a pretty generic opening for a story. But that's where this one begins nonetheless. Two friends had been traveling. They'd been friends for quite some time. Good old Thalen and her friend, Anira. They came from down south. And when you guys first started traveling, you were just kind of traveling, traveling to travel. And as time went on, you started hearing about everything that was happening, and you hadn't seen any of that happening down in the swamps. But for different reasons, you both headed up north. Kind of a northwesterly direction is where you ended up. And you came into this small little town called Stone Throw. Now, Thalen, you'd heard about the Wolf Sisters before. And the Wolf Sisters were a band of outlaws that used artificer rifles. Artificer pistols. And you knew that if you could collect the bounty on them, it would set you and your friend Anira up. It'd take care of your village. Everyone would be fine if you could just collect that bounty.
The what sisters?
The Wolf Sisters. WOLFE. The Wolf Sisters. Where'd you go, Wolf Sisters? I had you up a second ago. There you go. You'd never met the Wolf Sisters, but you know that the 6 of them, even if you could just collect 1 or 2 of them, it'd take care of you. So as you guys are traveling along and it's getting late, Anira, we all understand that Thalen rides Mira, but what do you do? Do you walk? Do you have a horse that hasn't been stolen by anyone yet? Wow,
You're
you are
good.
starting off right.
Hell yeah.
Can we account for this stuff?
I should change the face palm to the mirror curse cam.
I would say, with as long as we've been traveling, and with as often as Thalen is riding Mira, that I would have a horse by now. Yeah.
Okay. Can
I would have probably tried to snare a war horse specifically.
Okay.
Mira's kind of hard to keep up with sometimes.
Yeah. Now, Thalen,
She gets the zoomies.
Would it be safe to assume, Thalen, that you two had already taken your horses over to where the stables are? Or do you want to interact? Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Or do you want to
think
role
we've-
play that part?
Anira?
Yeah, we always love approaching the stables.
So the turn for the stables is before you get to the... So if you two want to move yourselves over to there.
Okay.
Is Mira attached to me?
No.
No.
She's already over there.
There you go. It was so much easier just to make you a token for Mirror than to lay out what it would look like to be riding a Spinosaur.
That's very fair.
And it just, yeah, it was just so much easier doing it that way. I will make sure I add that horse to the token list for you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we will get back to you two in just a second. Kyler.
Yes, sir.
Kyler, you'd been on one of those mini front lines. You know what this war is looking like. This war is not pretty at all. This is not like anything. This is not the kingdom's army that you signed up for. This is not what you guys thought you were going to be doing. I mean, the kingdom's been in peace for so long. There hasn't been any takeovers. The whole continent is ran by the queen and her family, and there's every once in a while, some lord wants to fight another lord because he thinks he needs an extra, 500 acres, but there's been no kingdom wars because it is one kingdom under the Graceland flag. But when these denizens erupted from underneath, all the soldiers of the great kingdom militia were called forth. And it got ugly quick. You were all outnumbered quickly. You weren't prepared. Some of you had to retreat. Some of you just had to run away and escape. Whichever it is, you have found yourself in stone throw. You and a friend of yours that you've met along the way named Bianca. Bianca, how do you feel about cities, about large villages?
Well, I prefer small towns, but fine with them.
Okay. Stone Throw's not a massive city. I mean, yes, there's definitely more than several thousand. There may be upwards of 12, 15,000 citizens at most. What you've noticed, especially you, Kyler, is that these denizens of the dark are corralling the daywalkers, as you have heard yourselves referred to. That they're being corralled towards larger civilizations, smaller townships, smaller villages, individual homesteads are being trampled and burned. And that's what found you and Bianca here in Stone Throw. And you two approach this place called the Copper Cauldron because neither of you have a whole lot of gold, not enough to go to someplace fancy. You've heard that the Copper Cauldron does have a bathroom and like an actual indoor bathhouse where you could bathe. You've heard the Copper Cauldron actually has some indoor plumbing so that you don't have to go outside to use the hole.
To relieve yourself.
Yeah. So you find yourselves at the Copper Cauldron. And you'll find your tokens down there. If you two would please go ahead and put yourselves inside the Copper Cauldron somewhere.
Found the table.
With your leg, with your knee.
Yeah, basically.
You gotta hate when that happens, right?
Yeah. Ow, my hip hurts.
Would be definitely positioning himself so he can see anything that comes through the door. I'm assuming where we were outside is the main entrance in and out.
Yes.
Okay. Tyler would be positioning himself so he's able to see out and see the door just in case. Standard guard mentality. And I'm assuming a lot of the information about the Copper Cauldron Kyler would have heard while talking to a guard or two.
Yes. With this one. Okay. Twix. You find yourself at the Copper Cauldron, but are you performing or are you looking for a story?
Definitely not performing. Probably just getting in from traveling.
Okay.
The roads.
Seated over as you walked in, Twix, seated right over here. I'll use a different one. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a man with a ledger. He has a small little desk next to him, and there's a sign overhead right here, over that opening of that hallway, that says the Copper Cauldron Beds. You've heard enough. You've been around. You know that to rent a room, that would be where you'd go to. And you've been traveling for a little while, so you're pretty tired. You're ready to relax for a little while and maybe go to sleep in an hour or two.
First, I need to wash my hands.
Okay. You see 3 wash stations over to the right, past the bar. This general vicinity over here. And Twix, you know that Stone Throw is one of the smallest established cities that actually has some running water in it. They've figured out that gravity or magic, if there's enough in the city, can draw water up into tubing that has been made with, by artificers and smiths, to where you can actually have some running water. It's not really temperature controlled, but it's fresh water. So you're able to go in there, kind of wash your hands. It's a single little stall.
I'll do the whole rabbit, ears, everything. Yeah.
Get cleaned up real well. Take your bathroom shower. It's called a gas stop shower.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the polite thing to call it.
Not a prison bath.
Like a bird bath.
Very similar to a bird bath, only it'd be a bunny bath in your case.
Do your feet splash in the water?
Yeah,
it's a sink, not a tub. It's a sink, not a tub.
Okay. No, they don't. That would be crazy.
Setting.
No, there's. That there is. You saw right here. There's a door that above the door it says bathhouse. So that in there you'd be able to take a full bath.
Yeah, he's just gonna do the truck stop bath.
There you go.
Well done, Fluffy.
Telling to go home.
Man, now I want to go home. Okay, so you're washing up. And those of you who are already in there, you would see this Haragon. There's not many races you guys haven't seen, especially since the last month has gone down. People are coming out of the woodwork, moving, traveling, escaping. Life is different now. And you don't really care who or what they are as long as they live above ground. And usually you can tell the ones who live below ground. The orcs aren't nearly as nice and friendly. They don't smile, they only snarl. It's hard to tell by talking to them because, well, the orc language, the goblin language, they're very angry sounding languages. And it's hard to have a conversation with one of them and not feel like they're angry or mad at you. The bartender himself is an orc. Missing one tusk. It's broke off down towards the base. He's got a bunch of scars. But he seems nice enough. Verymore, you and him have had a few conversations already over the past couple days. Not very long conversations, but a few. You quickly learn that he doesn't believe the gods exist, and didn't really want to hear how you did. Agree to disagree on that one.
May or may not, yes.
Felio, you were told that there's a mark at the Copper Cauldron that you needed to trail. It's not a real big job, but it'll put food in your belly. It might even be enough to actually go take a bath instead of just doing truck stop bathrooms. The mark you were told to look for, as soon as you walked into the Copper Cauldron, you saw your mark. It's a dragonborn. There's not a whole lot of dragonborns here in Stone Throw, but you've seen dragonborns before. He's a green dragonborn. He was sitting most likely at the bar. He'd won very, very much gold and silver at the casino over at the Platinum Pony. And this mark owed some people. And they were going to try to skip out of town. Your job was to make sure you got that money. But don't draw attention to yourself doing it. Don't get caught doing it. And they would deny any orders they'd given you. They'd deny any knowledge of who you are or what you were saying if you were caught. Standard operating procedure. Guild's got to protect itself.
Guild's got to do what's got to do.
Guild's got to do what a guild's got to do. So, Felio, why don't you go ahead and go into the tavern, place yourself wherever you want.
All right, well, he's going to come up here kind of in between those two. Get off the bar.
Don't draw too much attention. Wow. Coyote ugly dances.
Yep. First game, we already have table dancer.
Yeah. There we go. Now we're off.
Near buying shots.
Because I don't even have. Oh, you were using the measuring tool, weren't you?
Yeah, it was on the measuring tool. So
it'll lock for you no matter what.
Unfortunately, I think, dumb as he probably is, and as young as he is, he's dressed. People see him wherever he goes. Like, unfortunate. When he gets there, can you visibly see like a bag of holding, a big bag of gold, a bulge where he's hiding it?
Is that your money bag, or are you happy to see me? Why don't you give me... What's your passive perception?
Yeah, it's actually not as great as it could be.
Start strong. Let's go.
It's an 11. Yeah, you don't see it at a casual glance. Why don't you go ahead and give me a roll, sir, as you're looking for it.
First roll of the game, guys.
Clip this.
That is a 17.
Starting strong with a 17. Nice.
Very good.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, you see him reach in at one point in time just inside the breast coat that he's wearing. He's wearing a trench coat with tails, go figure, as a dragonborn. But he reaches right inside the front, right here, and you see him pull out a few silver and just lay him down on the table. But when he did it, you saw his hand like bulge out of the breast. Like, you don't know if the jacket has a pocket of holding or if the jacket has a bag of holding in a pocket or a pouch of holding in a pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
Is
Otherwise,
he like?
you don't see anything. Is he like what?
Is he extremely talkative to everybody, or is he just kind of sitting on the side?
Just kind of sitting there by himself. He does have a drink in front of him. But as you belly up to the bar, and you've been to the Copper Cauldron before, but you've never like really been there. You know what I mean? You've been in here. You've had waitresses serve you and stuff, but you've never really been in the tavern itself. Bartender comes up to you. He's a rather large orc. You know, like I said, he's missing that front left tusk. He walks up and he goes, "What can I get you?"
I would like a glass of wine, please.
Okay. Do you want Chardonnay? Do you want dry? Do you want the wet?
Let's go with the Chardonnay.
Okay. He turns around, goes over here to the wall and pushes up a couple different slides that are on the wall. It almost looks like they're secret drawers, but you can tell that it's obviously not a secret. But it's panels that has different boxes inside of them with spouts. And he gets to like the third one, opens it up, and he pours you a glass of wine from that spout, closes it, walks over, sets it down in front of you. It's 2 silver.
And he'll drop the 2 silver on the table.
He slides it. You hear it drop into a change box underneath the counter. You need anything from the kitchen? You need me to put anything in for you?
No, I think I'm good tonight.
Okay. From that, I'm going to go ahead and go to the horse people, the stable folk.
The horse and dino show?
The horse and dino show. Thelin and Anira, you two are approaching the stables. Young kid comes out to you. I don't have it on the map, but a young kid comes out to you. Does that thing eat horses?
Nah, not unless I tell her to.
Okay. Because we can't have some kind of beast in there that's going to eat horses.
No, Mira, you can't eat the horses. No. She won't eat the horses.
Oh, okay. It'll cost you a lot if she eats any of the horses. She won't bite any, will she?
As long as you don't provoke her. Just let me handle her feeding. You just need to give her a place to sleep.
Is she going to fit inside a horse stall? I don't think she's going to fit in a horse stall. We'll have to put her like in a bay by herself. That might cost you a little bit more because she's bigger than a horse.
I'll look at Anira.
I mean, yeah, she's got a place to sleep.
Yeah,
we got enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many nights you staying?
1, 2.
Depends on how much a night costs.
Oh, well, it's not that bad. At the Copper Cauldron, horses stay for copper because, well, not many people who come here actually bring horses, but we got a few that we stay with. But it's a copper a night for the horses. So I'm gonna have to charge you like, I don't know, 2 or 3 for that big guy, big girl, what?
Big girl, this is my mirror.
Big girl, high mirror. I don't think I've ever stabled a dino before.
Oh, like I said, she'll behave as long as y'all do.
Yeah, don't try to feed her nothing.
Okay, I won't feed her nothing.
If you feed her the wrong thing, she'll get fat and she'll get lazy, and I can't have her getting fat and lazy on me.
She won't get that fat, but she might throw up.
You said one night. I would hope that she wouldn't get fat over one night.
Well, it depends on what you let her near.
I don't plan to let her near much. Okay. Well, let's say just then 3 copper for the 2 stables. Well, the day in there. Okay. And he will show you guys where to put mirror and asks you, ma'am, what's your mount's name? Your horse?
This is Lily.
Lily. Well, hello, Lily. Mary ain't never tried to bite you before, has she, Lily? The kid asks as he leads Lily away.
I mean, Lily's got a temper. She bites. She can handle herself.
She learned by now.
She's usually good with people.
Okay.
Because of course the horse bites and the dinosaur doesn't.
I was going to say that.
Why wouldn't it? I mean, come on.
Listen, have you ever owned a mare? Okay, they all bite.
Moody bears, moody bears.
Mira's well behaved.
Mira's the good kid.
Mira's the good kid, huh? Okay. So they will take Mira and... Wow, those horses look small compared to those other horses. Oh well, it'll be all right.
Oh, sweet girl.
Yes. Unfortunately, they didn't design it well enough that you have to walk all the way back around. Yeah, that's a horrible design. I don't know who designed the Copper Cauldron, but they should be spoke to. Weirdos, right? I'll just
didn't consult any engineers for this. No city planners.
None whatsoever.
As we want. You think in a town this size, they would have that figured out, right? So above table, there was no problem with that kid talking to Anira, right?
Nope, none whatsoever.
Or Thalen.
It was a human boy who looked like he probably hadn't bathed in about 5-6 days and been working with horses, all 5 or 6 of them. Trey, if you start looking at yourself, you're going to be telling on yourself, okay? Just so you know.
No, I'm looking at Axel underneath the desk on a gray tote.
I was just making sure you weren't looking at yourself to see what a man who hasn't showered in 4 or 5 days working with horses every day looks like.
Hope there's a cat down there.
I hope there's a cat down there too.
Yeah, he's
as
trying to
we're walking away, I'm gonna kind of talk with Anira and be like, so since we have that whole bed, I think I'm just gonna sleep in there with Mira tonight. You can get a room. That way it makes sense. But that way we're not wasting money on 2 rooms.
Yeah. I mean, we could bunk together, but I want a bath. Like I need.
You'll be fine. I'll hose down with whatever they have in the stables.
Yeah. Just don't use the clean water trough this time. At least like grab one of the buckets, right? Or grab a bucket and then use that. Yeah. Pull it out.
Or I'll pull them up in the morning and shower or something. Whatever. We still have drinks yet.
Yeah. Just
we're not turning in yet.
Some people are really picky about their livestock water.
No.
As we learned,
concerned that they didn't get eaten.
You'd think people would be more thankful than that.
Right?
Oh.
Barrymore, what are you doing sitting there? Seeing all the happenings in the tavern, the different patrons that are sitting around there.
Vermore would be, he just got back from a temple. So he's got a bunch of papers and stuff scattered around on the table in front of him. And he's just kind of like muttering to himself. But you see a quill and ink on paper moving by itself, kind of transcribing what he's saying. And it's just him recalling stuff that he's read at the temple, and he's just trying to get it all on paper before his memorized spell, before he loses that. Meanwhile, he is just kind of looking around, surveying the scene. He's seen some pretty extravagant people come in. Harangon. He's seen a dragonborn come in. He's seen a rather, I don't know, well-to-do is not a good word, but extravagantly dressed person come in and go up to the bar. And he's kind of observing, and he's got his ear leaned in wherever he can, just listening for gossip.
Okay. And what about Bianca and Kyler? What are you two doing since you found a different table? Or a table, rather, to sit at?
Kyler would have loosened the straps of the harness that holds his great sword and kind of sort of rested it against the table so it's not on his back and he can sit a little bit more comfortably. Bianca, I can watch our stuff if you wish to wash up or anything from the road.
You know, that's a great idea. I'll go do that if you don't mind.
Go
Before
ahead.
that, she was keeping an eye on the bar and, well, everything to the other side of the door.
So are you going to go into the bathhouse to use a bathhouse, or are you just going to go do like a wash up real quick?
I think just wash my face and hands.
Okay.
Just something quick.
A bunny bath.
Yes, we've
I think that's now canon. I think that's now canon lore bunny bath.
That is what they call them.
Bianca, as you were walking into one of the stalls to just wash up real quick, coming out of the middle stall is a well-dressed Haragon.
Hello.
Hi. Water's nice and cold.
Good. Clean?
That seems to be pretty clean.
That's great.
Bianca, will you please describe to Twix and Twitch what Bianca looks like?
So, she looks like a woman. Human? It's my fucking accent.
Female presenting. Got it.
No, I was trying to say human. Like, with wings. She has red hair and blue eyes and, like, medium stature. 5'4". What else do you want me to say?
He's so short.
I think that pretty
Shut it.
much describes. Did you describe
sorry.
the dress?
Mailing address.
She's wearing leathers. Studded leather.
Okay.
Things for travel.
And Twix, what does Bianca and Twitch see before them?
I see Harangon. He has lots of adornments on his ears, 3 moons, 3 little moon charms on each of his ears, hanging off his ears. He's got some necklaces, 3 necklaces, 3 little beaded necklaces, 3 little beaded bracelets on each wrist, and some nice robes and a little instrument, a little crescent moon looking instrument attached to his back.
Bianca, you go ahead and go in to wash up, unless you two say anything else to each other.
I would. You might be better in the bathhouse to fit your wings. Those stalls are kind of small.
I just shake a bit and fold them. And they fold almost like a cloak over myself.
That works too.
They gotta be portable. Otherwise it wouldn't be, useful at all. Love the earrings, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Then Twix will just he's going to head out towards the bar. And
okay.
I think he'd find a seat sort of in the back here.
Okay.
To be able to see everybody and set his instrument on the table and start just kind of lean back and you can tell he's sort of listening.
Okay.
Tyler would have clocked his movement path and see where he positioned himself, while also just always surveilling.
Okay. And is that all you're doing, Kyler? You just you watch that out of the corner of your eye, make sure Bianca's okay, and then just kind of looking around at everything.
Yeah, just keeping tabs on everything, clocking everything.
Okay.
He's been through a lot, so he's now being a little bit more on edge.
Okay.
I think traveling with Bianca maybe cooled him off a little bit from being less on edge.
Not paranoia, if you're right.
Yeah.
Bernmore.
I'm just gauging.
This lady comes walking towards you. Looks to be half elf, maybe elf. Excuse me, sir. Would you like anything to drink or eat?
Oh, yes. I'll have a bowl of the stew.
Okay.
Would be fine. And just some water would be good.
Very well.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, sir. You're very welcome. Did you need your room turned down or anything?
Oh no, the way it is, it's just fine.
Okay. She will walk away. As she walks by you, Kyler, she holds up one finger and she's like, "Somebody will be right with you, sir."
Very well.
Phalia, she's starting to walk behind you. What are you doing?
Phalia would notice her, but I think he's going to turn to the human up here and what brings you down this way or to the Copper Inn?
Oh, the Copper Cauldron. I actually I run a shoe shop down around the corner. cobbler. I repair shoes and boots, and occasionally my wife makes some socks, footwear.
Those socks are wonderful.
Yes.
How much
yes.
does she charge for her socks?
How much what?
How much does she charge for her socks?
Oh, we'll give you 4 pairs of copper, 4 pairs of wool socks for a copper.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I need new socks. I gotta get some new ones.
Yeah. 4 pairs of socks for a copper. It's a great deal. It really is.
Hell yeah, it is.
What brings you around?
Just traveling, seeing what is happening now that all the scary animals are coming up. Darkness is coming. It's a shame.
I don't know about the darkness coming, but I know that it's been great for business. There's so many travelers, so many people needing their shoes repaired, and man, there's just all kinds of business coming in. It's been great for business.
It's so strange. You're like one of the few that are like, yes, this is good. So odd.
I mean, it's been good for me. I mean, it probably
I
sucks
said
for all.
you, not everybody else.
Yeah,
Everybody else is miserable to be around. Like what's up with you, big guy? And he'll turn around to the dude on the end. Business good for you too?
It is. It just been good. Luck has shined upon me. She's been very good to me. She has.
Well, I'm like starting off new. What do you do?
I am a businessman. I sell steel to I sell metal to blacksmiths.
You're not so sure about that. Maybe if we had a drink or two, you'd feel better, huh? I say we try one of the copper ones, and he'll call the bartender over.
Common,
try your copper.
not first language.
This will help.
I drink slow.
This is even better. Good to meet you then.
Yes, good to meet you.
And he'll turn around and start talking to the other guy.
The 2 waitresses, when they pass by each other, she kind of, the one that helped Barrymore kind of turns and points towards you, Kyler, and she starts heading towards the table. By that time, Bianca, you're done. Your hands are washed.
We can't hear you, Sadie.
Yeah, did he mute? Wash was like the last thing.
Yeah.
He's lagging.
You're entirely muted, man.
Did you knock a cord loose?
I think he might have possibly.
Nope.
Can't hear you. Nothing.
Please bear with us while we suffer some technical difficulties.
Hi, I'm Sadie, and you all just leveled up.
Level 10.
Nothing yet. Archivist party is now
all you
level
gotta do is
10.
add that 0.
Exactly.
Hello. Now they should be able to hear me.
Nope, we can't.
You guys still can't hear me on Discord.
We cannot hear you.
Okay, can you hear
No,
me?
your microphone is orange.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means.
Barely on
They're
Twitch.
saying it
Barely.
barely picked up on Twitch.
What's your volume on Discord, like, SETI?
Let's see. Yeah, it's right. Hello, hello, hello. Is that any better? Is that any better? Go back to what it was.
Maybe
Can you
try
hear me
changing
now?
the input and then changing it back.
That's what I'm doing right now. Changing the input. Did that help any?
Wiggle your left foot because it didn't do anything, and until you started like shifted in your chair.
So you think I need
Yeah.
to put my foot back down on the ground? See, somebody can hear me. They can hear me on Twitch. This is weird.
We still can't hear you, SETI.
On Twitch? On
Twitch can
Twitch
hear
we
me,
can, but
barely.
it's like
Maybe exit out of Discord and come back in. Exit out of the call and come back in.
Okay. Is that going to mess up OBS? Is my question. Probably. Let's try this. Properties.
Please hold. Your viewership is important to us.
It is. It's very important to us.
Please hold.
Your viewership is important to us. Please hold. Your viewership is important to us.
where's the screen with the rainbow when we need it?
Right.
Where's the screen with the rainbow when we need it?
Right.
Where's the screen?
Can you hear me now? Discord. Can Discord hear me now?
Not sure if he's talking because I can't hear him.
Discord hear me now?
I would like to take this time to tell everybody I successfully
Discord hear me
completed
now?
my task.
Yay!
Congratulations!
Can you hear me? Can you hear me
Nope.
now?
Nope.
No.
No.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
It's weird that you can hear them on stream, but not on Discord. It's got to be some kind of routing issue. If you use software for your mic, maybe.
But I'm not. I'm not using.
Can you use your other mic for now? And are you sure the source is right, that you're not trying to go through your earpiece? I'm going to assume by that face and the tone of your face that you checked that.
The tone of your face.
Oh, no! Now even Twitch can't hear you.
Oh.
Well, damn.
So we're matching. That's progress.
At least we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
The wrong side of the wavelength, but
we're all on the same side.
we're all
I
in
think we
this
should
together.
we should probably try to go to break just so we can try to focus on figuring this out. For now, like taking an early break or something.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're
Right.
gonna go to break. We'll be back shortly. Let's say 10 or 15 minutes this time. I don't think we're gonna get this resolved in 8. But yeah. We'll be back.
Hi,
Don't go
y'all.
anywhere. This is session
Hopefully we
1.
can get it resolved.
This is session
Hopefully
1.
we get it resolved.
I am back, everybody. I am back, and like Mira just said, I'm pretty sassy for somebody who couldn't get my microphone to work a few minutes ago.
We can't hear you.
Don't you start with me, Duke. Don't you start with me.
Got him.
What'd you say?
What?
The way
Any
I
better?
was ready to
What you
commit
said?
to that bit.
What, honey? Oh, my fudge is here. My daughter was in southern Missouri, and there's a place down there that's kind of like the name of the name of the town is a planet. And, anyway, not Jupiter.
I had stuff from there, and it's so good.
Yeah. So my daughter just got here with fudge from there.
There.
And yeah.
Let me guess.
Jupiter. It's not Jupiter.
Uranus.
It's not. So anyway, she just got here with fudge.
We were all thinking
And
that.
that's the name of it. It's an actual town here in Missouri, and they have a fudge factory there. They did it on purpose, y'all. They knew what they were doing. It could probably be crap fudge, but because it's made there, everyone talks about how good it is. Now, it is good fudge.
The billboards say the best fudge comes from Uranus.
That is what the billboards say. You know, billboards, they don't lie.
Oh, never.
By the way, Duke.
Question.
And Poe, before we get to your question, Mira, Duke and Poe, my wife, Mama Setti, would like you to know that it's disgusting to think that I would kiss her in the bathroom while peeing.
I thought so too. That's why I'm making sure.
Yeah, I have a lot of disgusting thoughts.
What's that?
Julia says,
This is both
you
chocolate
sound
and
ruffled.
She-
Hello.
Half a pound of chocolate.
The best fudge comes from Uranus.
Nice.
Exactly. See, she even it says it right there on the box, y'all. The best fudge, it comes from Uranus. But you gotta say it like that. You gotta say the best fudge comes from Uranus.
They say, welcome to Uranus every time you walk in.
My daughter said when you walk in, they say, "Welcome to Uranus."
And every worker at the store has to scream it.
At least somebody knows where it is.
Well, my head's up there most of the time, so I know where it is too.
I mean, if you assume it.
Right? So the technical difficulties earlier tonight, y'all. I literally just had to like unplug it and plug it back in. But I did everything else first because seriously, it can't be that easy, right? Yeah.
From tech support.
Yep, gotta love tech support. I think it was Mira that said unplug it and then plug it back in. So Mira, before we tell our friend to come back in, did you have a question, or is the question with
I
Mira
did.
here?
No, I have a question. Do you have Kelpies in your homebrew?
Sounds personal.
He's rolling dice.
Yes, there are Kelpies.
I'm gonna send you
God.
something.
I think they make a shampoo for.
So we're gonna have another pet quest. How many pets are we gonna be getting for?
All of them.
Gotta catch them all.
Archivist is now recording.
Okay. So, Tiefling waitress comes up to the table where Kyler and Bianca are. Hello, welcome to the Copper Cauldron. Can I help you two? Have you been? No one's helped you yet, have they?
They have not.
Very well. Yes, we have cheap drinks, but we have really good food too. Have you ever been here before?
No.
No, we just rolled into town recently.
Oh, part of the whole deconstructing of the world. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the way to put it.
Facing quite a few of them, and it's been tough out there.
Well, we have a wonderful stew. we have rabbit, we have deer, we have beef, we have pork. Just about any kind of a sandwich you could think of, we could probably do.
I think I'll have a plate of the stew, please.
Okay. What kind of meat would you like with that stew, or just the standard?
Beef.
Okay. And you, sir?
I'll take a beef stew as well. Do you guys have ale?
We do have ale. We have 3 different kinds of ale. We have your standard dwarven ale, which is a nice IPA, and then we also have a halfling stout, and then we have orc grog.
I'll have that halfling stout.
Okay. And for you, ma'am, would you like a glass of wine? We have several different kinds.
I would. Do you have anything red?
We have 3 different reds. There's a dragon blood. There is this odd dragon crush that comes from a little place called Barovia, and then we
Never
also
heard of it.
have some strawberry wine.
Oh, I'd like to try that.
Very well, strawberry wine it is.
Hmm.
She will walk past. On her way past you, Twix, she will nod. The tiefling will. And you're, we'll be right with you, sir.
Eddie, Twitch is saying you sound muffled.
Twitch sounds muffled. Whoa. Twitch says I sound muffled.
Yeah.
Twitch, does this sound any better? Do you like this better, Twitch? No, we don't. Okay, we're gonna go back to isolation. I am all the way up there.
Did you check your settings on your mic since you moved so much stuff around? Did you bump a button?
Buttons are good.
Okay, well.
Is that better?
Not for us.
It's worse for us.
But
Okay.
I went back to where I was. Calm down. Okay, calm down, everybody. Let's go back to our properties. No, not. Yeah, we're gonna go there. That. Can we still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Is that any better, Twitch? There it is. Okay.
We are going through some technical difficulties. Please hold.
Session 1 blues.
Well, if we get it all out of our system now, we won't have any problems later, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Okay.
Because that's exactly how it works.
That's always how it works. Miss Thalen, and Anira, why don't you guys go ahead and step to the front door at least? And let's go ahead and jump back over to Mr. Falio. Falio, you have you slowly drank your wine? You quickly.
He is extremely slowly. Like you would almost bet he's even just putting it up and tilting it back without taking a drink here and there.
Right on. The bartender turns around to you and goes, "You're gonna need a refill soon."
Well, I thought we might have a drink with everybody here, with these two fine gentlemen, but our friend over there insists that he doesn't want one. And he'll look back at him again and be like, maybe just one for the road here and there. Have one with us.
Sorry. My daughter's here from Uranus. She's very loud.
Wonder where she
gets it from.
No, it's like, wow.
Look,
that's not where daughters come from.
The DNA
just
doesn't
saying.
talk.
If I'd just been in Uranus, I'd be loud too, okay?
Yep. Okay.
Ava Letixia, what's up?
Are you ready to get big red butt now missing?
Yes, red button. I'm talking about the anyway.
Abel, he's talking about Uranus, and I don't know what to do about it. I need
Look,
my union representative.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
No,
we forgot.
no.
We forgot. Yes.
No, I made it very clear. She's not allowed to be used as a union representative anymore.
You assume they care.
For the mods, correct?
Look.
Too good.
Your character is too low of a level for you to be fucking with me like this, just so you know. Okay. People don't even care about your characters yet. They're just now getting to know about your characters, okay? They won't care if they die.
If they die, they're gonna be just the second.
No one cares about
No
these characters. They can
tears.
die.
I'm gonna say I'll just slap a blue filter on them and say, "Here's 2.0."
Switch the name.
What the fuck, Sadie?
No, he's talking. I can see her in the doorway. There's
Okay.
a person he's talking to. Or rather, there's a person in the doorway. He might be talking to himself. I'm not sure, but I think he is purposely muted.
Thank God I was muted.
That face palm still counts for us.
Yes, it
okay. Okay.
It's ours.
I will tell those of you in here, you 6, you 7 rather, and close personal friends. I'll tell you later. I'm not talking about that conversation on the stream. Anyway. And yes, we'll talk about fudge from Uranus, but I'm not going to talk about what that was. So you imagine what that was.
Was that your daughter or was that mama?
That was my youngest daughter. Explains everything right there, doesn't it?
I can't wait.
You should buy more things from TikTok store.
This is gonna be so good.
Exactly, Renee. There's no telling. She's unhinged. Speaking of unhinged, Failio, you just got done telling the bartender that you were hoping all of us could have a drink, and the bartender looks at you and goes, "The whole bar."
Well, from the copper pot or the copper cauldron.
The Dragonborn looks over and he goes, I'm not, no.
Yep.
No.
Small one?
No.
What are you saying? He looks back to the other guy. Do you have one too?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do a shot from the cauldron.
All right, we'll put 3 up. If you feel great, you can take it in a minute.
And he turns to his friend at the end. He's like, shot. He goes, yeah, shot of copper. Yeah.
Shot.
Yeah, the 3 in the back corner, back over here. One of them raises their hand and goes, we want 3 also.
Oh, they were overhearing.
Well, you did start going shot, and I'm imagining that a couple of patrons did as well. I'm not saying you, the character, did. I'm picturing a couple patrons probably said something along those lines.
Okay, there we go. I'm reconnected now, finally.
Thanks, Trey. Didn't know you disconnected. I just thought you went off camera.
Oh, no, I just quickly switched my phone off of Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But my laptop was connected.
The 2 guys on the end, the one was very excited about the shots, and the 3 at the back corner would have overheard his excitement about the shots. Kyler, Bianca, do either one of you want to try a shot from the copper cauldron?
No thanks.
No.
I'd rather live.
Not really.
Twix, interested in a shot from the copper cauldron? No? You got to build up a tolerance somehow. Vermore?
That a poison?
Is everybody doing this?
Majority's going for it right now.
the couple sitting here on the end, they do look like a younger couple, and he shakes his head no, and she slaps his arm and goes, "Oh, come on, be a man, 2, please."
Well, we can see how this campaign's going.
I will have I'll have one too.
A couple at the table of 4. Will. There you go. Somebody just did. I heard it. Obviously the guy sitting over here is working. He's not. But Anira, Thalen, you walk in as people are going, "Yeah, I'll take one. And somebody turns right towards you guys, points at you two, and goes, "You two want to shop in the copper cauldron?"
You muted.
You're muted, Pidge.
Me?
Oh, maybe you weren't. Maybe you just went silent when you yelled. Yeah, you went supersonic and it didn't catch it.
He's a Monty.
Yeah.
He's a Monty.
Anira, what about you? You gonna take a shot at from the copper cauldron?
Do you have any sweet white wine instead?
You hear a couple boos.
Bianca would notice that Kyler would tense up.
The bartender
Come on, Anira, take a little bit.
raised
Take
his
it
hand
back.
towards you and nodded.
In addition, a shot doesn't last very long.
So,
shit.
female
Get a
drow in the
chaser.
back, you want a shot as a chaser with the white wine? I got you, girl. I got you. But when he said the female drow in the back, every head in the building turned to look right at you in there. Well, maybe not every. Twix, did you turn and look?
Yeah.
Thalen, did you turn to look next to you?
I kind of like step in front of her a little bit and get a little like defensive.
Yeah.
Kyler, did you turn to look that way?
Kyler's already looking that way. He tensed up as soon as you stepped in the door. Bianca would have seen him tense up.
Okay.
Anira doesn't shrink under the scrutiny. But she does kind of stiffen, and she does let Thalen step in front of her. She just gets quiet.
Vermore, do you turn and look?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Failio?
Balio's gonna look, but he's also looking to see who is looking at if anyone is looking at his mark.
No, nobody is.
What? The focus.
Bianca, did you turn in your chair to look?
And when I noticed Kyler tense up, I did turn to look.
Okay. Thalen, Anira, you two are kind of used to this. What you're not used to is a big old orc behind the bar, like calling you out. He didn't do you a favor.
Does it seem like he, like, is this a backhanded call out? Like, did he do it on purpose to make sure everybody saw that I was a drow? Or did it just happen that he was pointing to me and saying, "For you"?
Give me an insight.
Okay.
Your first roll of the game.
Turns out he's the big bad evil guy.
Right? Oh, this is not Ailey.
Mm.
It's a 4.
Oh.
You don't know. You
Oh.
just know it didn't end well.
And like it always does around here.
You do see the man sitting over here next to a sign that talks about the rooms, if you guys were going to get a room. But as you're waiting for drinks, where do you two want to go sit?
I would probably gravitate towards just right here.
Okay.
Maybe I'll get a shower later.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We'll see how this one goes.
I can go upstairs with you.
No, I'm not particularly worried about that. But walking through the crowd and getting cut off from the exit is more what I'm, Seti, is there, could I have clocked anybody in particular that looks particularly aggressive or perturbed other than Kyler? who I assume is staring daggers at me right now.
He can't make
Well, he's
expression.
focused. He's just keeping you now within focus. So anything that happens around
this
him,
this
not paying
table of
attention.
4, the table of 4 next to you, all 4 of them looked perturbed that there was a drow in this establishment. The other thing you notice is that there is one figure that gives no reaction. And that is a drow sitting right here. He's sitting in a chair, staring at the fireplace. Just sitting there. He is massive. And I mean, as big as you think the bartender might be, as big as you think somebody else in the tavern might be, that orc just sitting there staring at the fire is bigger.
Is he an orc or a drow?
He's an orc.
You said drow.
Did I say drow? I'm sorry.
He's an orc. Okay.
I'm sorry. No, he's a drow. Yeah.
Orc. He's an orc.
I know that Kyler would say same difference, but you know, he's an orc. And he is.
Well, the main
huge.
target is always. The main issue is drow for Kyler for now.
Dork.
He's a dork. He's a drow orc. He's a dork.
Males.
As you guys are all sitting around there for a while, eventually, Twix, you get your order. What amazes you, Anira, is the fact that the bartender literally does come out from behind the bar and walk over your drink to hand to you. He sets it down on the table. He goes,
No.
You are not going to have too many friends around here, but you always will have friends here.
I'll kind of glance at Thalen. That is very, very good to know. Good news. I'm Anira.
Anira, I am Bago.
Bago.
My cousin, Yitz, he is the one sitting up there staring at the fire. If there's any problems, Yitz will take care of it. But you should be fine.
I'll rent a room and grab a shower, but we won't be in any trouble.
I know you won't.
I won't take advantage of your hospitality.
Take your time. I do ask one thing. He looks over at you, Thalen. He goes, Can you just make sure you wash up a little before you lay in one of the sheets, please?
I'm planning to sleep out in the stables. Don't worry too much.
Okay. You can sleep inside. You don't have to sleep out there.
Oh, I know. Just way to save money, and I got my Spino outside, and my urine's outside, so I want to hang out with her.
Spino is in a Spinosaurus.
Yeah, that's my baby out there. She's just a little cutie. Don't worry about her.
You are from the swamp, aren't you?
I gave it away.
Well, your skin color, and then there's your accent, and then you having a Spino. I've met a few of you before, but not that often.
I'll send a couple of people up this way once in a while.
It is always interesting. Always interesting. And he slowly starts walking away. You see him pat his cousin Yitz on the shoulder as he walks by and kind of leans down, whispers something, then keeps going.
Can you? Oh, wait. He is named, isn't he?
Yep.
Can you say the name for me?
Bago.
Bago. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep. Bago.
Ujix.
Okay.
Okay. And then Yitz.
A-U-G-I-E-X.
Okay. You guys all end up getting your food. Anything you guys want to do while you're in here? Any moves you want to make? Failio, any conversations anyone wants to have? There is no music being played. There is no musician in the Copper Cauldron. But there is lots of chatter, lots of laughter. The acoustics are set up to where there's not many secrets either. You've all caught that rather quickly.
Kylo will, eating, look at Bianca's like, maybe after we stay here the night, we can try to talk to a few more guards and see if they've seen your sister at all.
I'd appreciate that. A lot.
I'm hoping we'll find her and she is safe.
Yeah, I just want to find her. She's so small. But anyways,
when
did
was
you
the
try
last
the
time
wine?
you saw your sister?
It would have been at least a week after she's left the city, and then she got back and everything was destroyed, and I'm not sure how long it's been since the town got destroyed.
Okay. Yeah, that's been at least 2, maybe 3 weeks. The village you came from has been destroyed. No
So
less than
about
2.
yeah. 3 weeks, a month, something around that.
Okay.
I have not. As he takes a sip of his ale, the wine has never been something that's appealed to me.
This one is actually really good. The strawberry wine. Hadn't tried it before.
What about you, Failio?
If he can't get a conversation or much information out of the guy he's supposed to be watching.
Yeah, he's very tight-lipped, keeps to himself. He's only reached in his pocket. He individually pays each time, and each time he reaches in that breast pocket, you see his hand moving around, and then he comes back out with a couple silver.
In that case, has he learned enough to know if he's spending the night here? Like, is he just throwing him back enough?
He's not spending the night here. It sounds like he was waiting for a companion that was running late for some reason, and he's getting a little worried. Give me an insight.
Spoiler, he was a blood sacrifice to Wolf.
That's a 13.
Sounds like he's being stood up.
Ooh. That's
Oops.
rough, buddy.
In that case, he's going to come over and talk to Yitz. But he's mostly trying to just catch the conversation of the three in the corner.
Okay. Don't judge books by their cover. Do you say anything to Yitz, or are you just kind of standing there?
He'll go up and just kind of be that obnoxiously. How are you?
He's just staring at the fire and he's, "I good. You?"
I'm great. Fire feels nice. Do you watch it a lot?
Yes.
I mean, you don't seem to do much else. Like, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do?
Fuck shit up.
Ooh, that's interesting. I don't really care for the blood, but I like your enthusiasm at it.
Yeah. A quiet night.
What's a not so quiet night here? I mean, is the tables all full? A good brawl here and there?
Yes. Yes.
Did
Fuck
Winky-
shit up.
Oh, it's
Yes. It get loud.
How often does that happen? Or is it like a little bit later in the night that everybody finally starts pouring in?
Later. Sun goes down.
Awesome. Do you have friends coming in that help you fuck shit up? Or are you like a solo act? Or what's going on here, man?
Yitz take care of tavern. Yitz stay for free, drink for free, eat for free, fuck shit up.
So you're the bouncer here. That's so cool, man. How long have you been here?
Long time. Years.
are you wanting to go fuck shit up out there, or just this is like this is your little kingdom in here where you fuck it all up?
Failio, give me a passive What's your passive investigation?
It's shitty. It's like 11. Yeah, 11.
Okay. I'll let you go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Ooh, that's good. 17.
17. Where are they at? There we go. You see on his neck at the it's covered by his collar, but you can see a branding on his neck. And it looks like the tip of a couple fingers. Give me a history. Why is Morgan getting to roll everything tonight?
I don't know, but I think
He's the obnoxious child.
Yeah.
Honestly, for him, think the youngest of 3.
Dumb.
A 13? Yeah, you can't tell what that is, but I mean, you see that it's definitely some kind of a branding that is on his like at the collarbone.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of looks like a couple claws, like somebody grabbed him by the back of grabbed him. I can't do it because my hand's not facing the right direction, but it looks like somebody grabbed him on the shoulder, okay, to where like the 2 fingers were going up the neck, and they had like some kind of a iron claw or something that grabbed him. Only from like somebody like put their hand, like took their right arm and put it on his left shoulder up there around your neck. Like right here. Okay. Twix, you're a bod. Why don't you give me, what's your passive investigation, sir?
10.
Fuck that. What's your passive perception?
13.
13. Okay. Give me a history.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
3.
Okay. So how hard are you hitting the drinks, Twix?
No, I'm not hard. I'm rapidly eating my soup because I saw on the menu that rabbit is on there, so I am eating my soup as fast as I can. I may be sleeping in the stable as well.
You know there's a difference, right?
No.
Oh, you've never tasted rabbit? There's a difference. Harrigan and rabbit taste totally different. Ask Yitz.
How would he know that?
Ask Yitz, he'll tell you. No, he wouldn't know that. You're muted, Mirror. I'm sure it was hilarious, though.
I heard that.
Oh man. So as we all are sitting around, Twix trying to eat his soup really quickly, Vermore over there scribing, taking his time, just enjoying the quieter night. There was one night a couple days ago, maybe it was just too late, but you had to sit at a chair by yourself, using your lap, and mage hand next to you. That all the tables and chairs were filled, and it was a chaotic mess a few nights ago. So you're glad to see it kind of quieted down.
It is not a mage hand.
Sorry for popping off.
Yeah,
Cleric
I don't know
handers?
what kind of person would have a hand for an associate, but it is not Vermore.
I apologize for
Somebody write
assuming
that down.
you're that
Mhm.
kind of a caster. My apologies.
Hoity-toity.
Yeah, exactly. So, it hasn't been more than, maybe 20, 30 minutes. Where are you headed, Anira?
I just need to go introduce myself to Yitz.
Okay.
Mira.
I'll be right back. If anything, I'm going towards the protection. Thalen is like,
Thalen just chugs the rest of her drink. And flags.
Tyler is watching her movement, watching Anira's movements.
Bianca's looking at the boys to roast kid.
I assume I know about them as well, right, Seti?
What the 6 I just put on the map?
Yep.
Yeah, as you get up and you're walking away, where are you headed, Thalen?
To the bar to get another drink.
Okay. So you two separated from that table. You went to the bar to get another drink, and as you were headed towards the bar, you saw 6 figures walk in.
Mm-hmm.
And Anira, you kind of turned and saw them too. I know some of Vermore. What is your passive perception?
My perception's only 13.
Okay. Felio, what's your passive perception again? You're muted too, Felio. So whatever. I saw that face. 11. Does anyone have over a 13 passive perception?
I have a 16.
I have a
yes,
17.
Yes, Twix.
Can I use my ear for the life beat feature? It gives me advantage on if I can see or hear someone. It gives me advantage on insight checks to determine their emotional state or their intent.
Yes, and I'm not going to ask you why you would do that because you saw these 6 females walk in packing.
Okay, I'll roll it. Oh, that's terrible. 10.
Probably not good stuff, but Yitz is probably going to be happy real soon.
Oof.
Thalen, where are you right now, Thalen? There you are. Let's move you back just a little bit to basically right behind Kyler. Where are you at?
Where's the bar?
Where'd you go?
Right about here?
Oh, where did Falio go? Oh yeah, Falio went over there. Duh. Okay. Did you go this way or did you go this way?
I went under, like by Bianca.
Okay, so yeah, we'll put you at that right by that chair. When you hear the door and you hear the footsteps, and you turn around and you see all 6 of the Wolf sisters walk in.
Ah, shit.
Bless you, may the demons leave your body, mirror.
I message Anira. Them Wolf sisters, I told you about them.
Yeah. Anira just looks over and gives one nod.
Yeah, they're here.
I
guess now's the time for that bounty. We might not have to work for a little bit while we go looking.
Seems good. How many you want to take?
many as possible.
I like it.
As you two are talking
I'm
in your
talking
heads,
Mira.
and they walked in and spread out just a little bit, and then they all 6 drew their weapons. You hear one of them go, "All right, all you dogs, you gonna put your hands up and nobody has to get hurt. Nice and easy. Nobody needs to be a hero. Nobody needs to die. Everyone hands up." They all 6 look like they're elf, but they don't look like normal elves. Twix and Phaleo, give me history checks, please. Kyler, I will give you a history at disadvantage.
11.
5.
I ain't gonna roll any higher.
Okay. Clearly, they're going to be really upset when they find out the 2 bards in the group have never heard of them.
Oof.
You hear Phaleo right next to you. You hear a low chuckle. And Yitz slowly pushes the chair out and stands up, cracks his knuckles, and turns around.
Tyler would be also standing, hand resting on his greatsword.
You bitches get out of the bar.
Daniel will put his hands up and be like, "It's time for you! Fuck shit up!" And he's gonna just stand right behind him.
You jump right behind him? Okay.
Yep, he's like, "Fuck them up!"
Like pushing.
Right. Without attacking. Okay, because we're gonna roll initiative in a second. Unless one of you attack, Vermore, what are you doing right now?
Vermore is collecting all his papers and getting them together. I'm assuming the mood shifted in here a little bit, so he's just collecting all of his things and getting them put away because he has seen some kerfuffles in here over the past couple nights. So he's just getting ready for that.
Getting ready for
maybe
the
enjoy
kerfuffle. Okay. Getting ready for a kerfuffle. I like that. I like kerfuffles. They're fun. Kerfuffles are awesome. Valio, you told me what you're doing. Anira, what are you doing right now? You see that they all have weapons similar to Thalin's. Mm-hmm. In fact, Thalin, will you describe to the group and Twitch what you look like?
So, looking over, you see, especially Kyler, Bianca, you guys are pretty close. You see a tall, about 6 foot tall elven woman, a swamp elf, with a muted kind of green skin and just covered in dirt. Not as if she hasn't bathed necessarily, but as if she like bathed and then immediately fell into some mud and it was like, screw it, I'm not gonna go bother again. And just walked around for a few days like that. And so, you know, she's very gaunt. She's wearing a lot of like worn clothes, a worn trench coat, pants with holes in the knees, a leather tunic. She has a couple rings hanging around a leather cord around her neck and a purple bow tying together the top of her tunic. And down the back. It's kind of under her long coat, but the handle poking up and the barrel poking down, you can see a hunting rifle with some tape wrapped around the handle and almost kind of covered in like with branches and stuff. Not necessarily covered in it, but just like sparsely placed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
And
Anira.
as
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. What
I
are you
was gonna
doing?
say, she's getting ready. She's getting herself
You're
ready.
drawing.
To, like,
You're
put
drawing
her
your
hand on it.
rifle, or you're
Yeah.
reaching up to grab it. Okay. Nira, what about you?
Do I know about anything? Do I know anything in particular about any one of these women, or is it just general?
Give
There's
me
a
a
big ass
history.
bounty on
Give me a history check
Okay.
since you have been traveling with Thalen for a little bit.
All right, kids, it's audition time. Let's go. Oh, okay. New front runner. 21.
Okay. You know a little bit about two of them. Why don't you give me a D6 and I'll tell you which two it is.
Okay. We're gonna use
Give
that
me
same set.
two D6s, by the way.
Okay, let's do this then. A 5 and a 1.
5 and a 1. Okay, 1 is Eleanor Ellie Wolf. She is the oldest of the Wolf sisters. She was not the one that was raising her voice. In fact, Ellie is usually the quietest of the sisters, but she is the leader of the sisters also, and she carries a long rifle. And you said number 5?
Mm-hmm.
Number 5, go figure, is Mira Wolf. Not mirror, Mira, almost like your dinosaur, your friend Thalen's dinosaur companion. In fact, I think it's spelled the same exact way.
It is.
Mira she is also very, very quiet, nearly silent. You know that her pistol that she uses makes no sound. And that she has magical bullets, not just regular rounds. They are magical bullets. So what are you doing as you stood up and you're right there?
I would have taken a step back and started to raise my hands a little, but my weight is on my back foot.
Okay.
And I'm not reaching for anything in particular. But well, that's just it. I'm not reaching for anything. I'm just slowly kind of pulling my you can't see that, but I'm pulling my hands back towards my ribs instead of up this way. Just
Okay.
Just like I'm gonna slowly raise my hands, but my hands aren't
Right.
up here. They're
Twix, what about you, sir?
I stood up and I am rapidly finishing up as much of the food as I can. And probably going to head, because I interacted with Bianca and she seemed nice, I'm going to head, and I don't see Rabbit on their table, I'm going to head that way, kind of towards their table.
Okay.
The guy
Eating
she's
a
with
soup
looks
as you're moving?
strong.
Okay.
Yeah, just trying to get as much of it down as I can.
Okay. Bianca, what are you doing?
I just turn to look at the one who spoke and just stare. Like, really? We just got here.
And Kyler, what about you?
Tyler has stood up. Because he's left-handed. He is left-handed. He is gripping the hilt, like how I said his claymore. He has a claymore, Scottish claymore almost. where it always has that wrapping at the base. He's kind of sort of gripping it. It's still in his sheath, resting on the table, but he's gripping it, ready to just draw and be ready to use. And he's just looking at the leader. And he'll stay. And his wording is, "I may not have jurisdiction here, but I did make an oath to always defend the innocent." And he just holds his gaze onto him. So who is the one that spoke, just out of curiosity?
That would have been Juniper.
Okay. All right.
Also known as Junip.
As what?
Junip.
Junip. Okay.
Yeah, Junip. I was going to call her Junie, and then I was like, I can't do that to Junie.
Yeah.
So I went with Junip. I guess that's everyone. Everyone else is either putting their hands up. No one's hiding under tables. Although Falio looks like he's possibly looking for a table. But he's hiding behind a massive freaking orc who's ready to fuck shit up. The waitresses were carrying plates, turned right around and went right back into the kitchen.
Nope.
And it looks like Bagot is slowly making his way this direction. Okay. Let's roll initiative. First initiative of the new campaign, y'all.
23.
Good job, kids.
This does not bode well.
Not you two. Pull it down.
But you said good job, Mom.
$14.
14 for Thalen. What about you, Bianca?
9.
9. Twix?
10.
10. Anura?
17.
Falio?
Falio got a natural 20.
Ooh.
Always gotta show people up, Morgan.
What does it look
I
like?
really don't want that here, though. I want it like in battle. Like to me, this is the best place to waste the one. Like I will happily go last.
Vermore?
I got a 13.
Ooh.
That's like a natural 20 for Duke.
That is, yeah.
Was that a natural 13? No. What'd you get?
Falio.
I rolled an 11.
Falio, if you want, I can swap with you. I can swap because my alert feat lets me swap initiative orders. If you want to go a little bit later.
Well, I mean,
but
Falio got a nat 20 anyway.
He can choose when he wants
but
to
I
go.
also would my argument would be, hey, you guys don't even know each other yet, you wouldn't swap with them.
Oh.
It's one of those things where when it's somebody that's in your group that you know, you can like position yourselves and stuff. But that would be my argument, that you don't even really know each other. So why would you switch?
Fair enough, sir.
Falio, would you want to go first, last, or somewhere in the middle?
Last.
I will change that wasted nat 20 to a 1.
Yep. So sad.
Very.
Okay, that's set up and going.
Hey, Pidge,
They're
can you check your
ready.
messages?
That's funny. I just sent Pidge a message too. How'd you know?
Okay.
How'd you know I sent her a message?
Why you pay me the big bucks, baby?
It must be. Damn, that was awesome. I'm so
I gotta earn it
impressed.
somehow.
Right?
You should be.
I am very impressed. Pidge, Mirror is going to go on your initiative, by the way.
Okay.
So, the first person to go will be Kyler.
Okay. They all showed hostile intent. Tyler is going to go straight to her, the one that spoke. As he's moving, he's just pulling the greatsword out of the sheath, holding it over his head to go stab down for an attack on her.
Okay.
Kind of using the hilt of the claw, like the hilt and everything, more like a clubbing, just disabled right now. Does a 15 hit?
Let me check. Going after Junip. Where are you at, Junip? Where's your armor class? No, a 15 does not hit.
Okay.
You're level 1, right?
What? Really? You're level 1? That's surprising.
You gotta take it easy on us. We're babies.
I could have sworn you were level 3 babies.
Nope,
You like
we're
you know
level
how
1
to
babies.
you know how to walk. You still got binkies and everything, but you can walk. So yeah, 15 will miss, sir.
That is everything I can do, unless you're allowing me to do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
No. Because you're just a baby.
Right.
You haven't learned how that. Blame Mirror.
Still baby.
So is that your turn then, Trey? For Kyler?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That puts Anira, you are up next.
DJ's here. Anira is going to glance up at Thaylin and catch her eye and wait for that little nod that Anira is sure is coming.
DJ.
Taylor nods at her like with a little smile. Little go crazy.
With my history check, do I know who has the highest bounty?
Yes, that would be
Is it gonna be Ellie?
Yeah, it'll be Ellie.
Okay. Then without looking at her, I'm gonna mumble something under my breath and start putting my hands up, and I'm gonna turn, and from my right hand, it looks like I'm trying to like hit her like with my palm.
Mm-hmm.
And I throw out like a it's like a dark purple, like an almost like purpley black, just a little spray, just a line, about yay long, and then it disappears. But I cast Tasha's Mind Whip. They need to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Where you at, Junie? I mean, you're where you at?
Ellie.
Yeah, Ellie. What you said. What am I making here? A what save?
Intelligence.
Ooh. Well, that's still not high enough because that's a shitty fucking roll. I know why. I'm rolling the wrong die. Okay.
I'm rolling the right die.
Okay. There we go. That's only a 9. I'm not gonna re-roll with the correct die. That's kind of like cheating or something.
Yeah, just kind of.
Just kind of.
Okay. Let's bring you to the show now. So she's gonna take 12 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And on her next turn, she has to choose whether she gets to move, gets an action, or a bonus action. She only gets one.
You said 12 points of psychic damage, right?
Correct.
Great.
Welcome, Raiders.
We got Raiders?
Hey.
Oh.
Hello,
Hello,
Raiders.
Raiders.
Great Gaming raided us with 5 people.
Well, thank you,
Welcome to
Raiders.
Session 1, our first fight.
Man, you're just in
Yeah.
time to catch the fight.
Okay, and you said what about her next turn?
She gets one of the 3: an action, a movement, or a bonus action.
Okie dokie. It's not her turn yet, but okie dokie. Is that your turn, ma'am?
Actually, I don't know if I have any bonus action. I am going to activate my innate sorcery. So for the next minute, I have a couple bonuses.
Okay.
I'll kind of spit another short phrase. Look away kind of into my shoulder and just mutter something. I imagine I glow a little bit for a second.
Okay. After Anira, it is Yitz. It stands on that chair and like does that fucking cool ass move where you put your one foot on the chair and then you step up and you just kind of ride the chair over to where it hits the ground as he walks towards them.
Yes.
And I mean, he is not even fucking running. It's a bitch, when I get there, you're dead.
Anira blushes.
Get your shit together, Anira.
Right. No, yeah, of course.
As he gets to there, he pulls out 2 hand axes from that were in his waistband. Kyler, what's your passive perception?
15.
15. Anira, what's your passive perception?
Not that much. It's 11.
Then give me perception, since you did like swoon over him a little bit when he did that.
Yeah, Anira is looking. All right. No, the line is blurry. Oh, come on, honey. That's a 4.
Okay.
You're too distracted.
Kyler, you can see that
I'm not
branding a
looking
lot better. You were on the front line. Give me history.
Okay, why couldn't that have been my attack roll? That's 19 history.
That symbol on his clavicle, that's the symbol of the Horde. And the Horde is the evil orcs that have come from underneath the ground. And he has a Horde branding.
Damn.
Lock that away for later.
That was his turn. And now it's all the elves.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt a little bit. I'm gonna just start with Ellie since she can't do that much anyway. You said she can only choose what?
Movement, action, bonus action.
One of them, right?
Just one.
Okay. They already had their guns out, so she will go ahead and fire. At you, Anira. Yeah, that's going to hit. That is. Do you want to know what it is? It's over 20.
What is it?
It's a 23. It's a really fucking good roll. And no, it wasn't crit.
That's real good. I kind of like Anira. I need her to correct for a couple sessions.
Okay, I really want her to last a couple sessions too, so let's see what happens with the damage, shall we?
If she dies, you're getting Kiva, and I'm gonna make a point with her.
That is 14 piercing as a round erupts into your gut.
Fluffy just denied that.
What?
Fluffy.
That's a lot.
Divine curse.
Auto miss.
Miss.
Okay.
Thanks, Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Anira,
I brace for it.
Yeah, it barely misses your gut. It probably goes right between like your arm and your abdomen, like right underneath your arm.
Yeah.
And you can tell that was going to hurt. That was Ellie going down. Scarlet has 2 pistols, and Scarlet is holding an action while she holds a gun, Bianca, basically at your face. She has one aimed right at you, and the other one's aimed at Vermore.
Just sitting here.
You people are sitting here though, right? And she just kind of smiles, and she doesn't say anything. She smiles, but she doesn't say anything. She's just holding her guns at Vermore and at Bianca. That is Scarlet. Next we have Vivian. Viv. Where are you at, Vivian? You're over there. Vivian is going to blast the help, the hired help. Wasn't that nice? And you
How dare
see
she?
that what Vivian is holding looks like a miniature Gatling gun. That's
Counterspell.
it's not a spell.
How do you have that?
I don't have that.
That's a hostile action. She's got a gun pointed at you.
Oh man, that's 2 hits out of 3 shots. Okay. It doesn't do as much damage as it could. That's good. Okay. But you see him slump over in his chair, and he is definitely fucked up. Next is Helena. Helena aims her gun right at Yitz and goes, "You don't want none of this, big guy," and pulls the trigger. It hits him, but you don't even see it do anything. I mean, hand cannon, like less than 10 feet away, she hit him, and it seemed to do nothing. Next is Mira. Mira aimed at you and Nira, saying you did something to her sister. No, she wouldn't know that. That was psychic damage, wasn't it? She wouldn't know that. Mira vanishes. And you know that about her, Anira, that she has a tendency to be able to just vanish. Okay. And after Mirror is Juniper. And Juniper, we go for Kyler. Point blank, so is it at disadvantage? I assume, I shouldn't assume, but does a 14 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay. So you feel the impact. I mean, she shot, but it must have hit a plate or something on your armor that it does nothing to you. And with that, it is Thalin's turn.
All right. So first, I'm going to start by marking Scarlet with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I am going to step on
And
that.
I'm up there right now.
And I want to hop over the bar. Do I need to give you anything?
You want to hop over the bar to the other side?
Yeah.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay.
I mean, give me athletics and don't crit fail. How about that?
Okay. Let me ask, how does a 13 look?
13 looks like you made it look pretty damn good when you did that.
Oh, some little flair on there. Okay.
Yeah.
And
The mud might have helped you slide right across the bar.
Hell yeah. And I'm going to take aim with my rifle and shoot at Scarlet.
Okay. The Dragonborn has ducked down between the bar stools and is like crouched down holding up his hands.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, 21 does hit Junie.
Awesome. No, Scarlet.
I mean, Scarlet, yeah, they should have the same hit point, the same armor class. Yes, that hits.
Let me grab the.
What did you say it was again?
21.
Yes, that definitely hits.
Okay. And did it? $12 damage.
Okay, 12 damage it is.
Oh, you moved.
Who moved? What?
Aylin.
Oh. Yes, Thalen moved.
Yes, I did.
Scarlet's reaction, because she was holding an action to fire if anyone did anything aggressive, if anyone did. And I just rolled, and the pistol that's on Vermore is the one that goes off. Oh, Vermore, it jams. The pistol aimed at you actually jams. That's a nat 1. It jams.
God smiles upon me.
You lucky bastard.
Yeah. See what happens when you roll low.
Bottles. Bottles looks nice for me.
Yeah. Thalen, is that your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Did you move that creature yet?
I will now.
Okay. And it is now Vermore's turn.
Vermore is still sitting down. I'm gonna grab my focus, which is an amulet that I'm carrying. Hold on to that in one hand, and I'm going to reach over and touch the patch on my robes that looks like crossed swords.
Mm-hmm.
And I will call out to Nitrous, the god of battle, and say, protect these folks. And I will cast Bless upon Bianca and Kyler. And I can't do it on Thalen because they moved. So just those two.
Now, what did you cast on us?
Bless, which gives you a D4 to your attack rolls and saves.
Okay.
Hopefully I did that without, like, looking too conspicuous. But I would also, I'm trying to determine who has the most formidable weapons out of these. I've already pegged Viv as one, but is there another one?
Well, other than the fact that Scarlet's pistol's jammed, it would have been her because she gets 2 shots. Let's see. Individually. Why don't you give me an investigation roll?
Nine.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm back, baby.
With that 9, you'd know Scarlet gets 2. You know, Viv has that huge Gatling gun type thing. Helena has something that looks like a hand cannon.
That's the one that popped Yets, yeah.
No, that would be. Yeah, it was Helena. Yeah, Helena's the one that popped him with the hand cannon. Mirror vanished. And then Juniper doesn't look like it's that formidable of a weapon, but you can tell that Juniper keeps running her mouth a lot.
Based on what I have seen, I would say Viv and Helena because they've done damage. That's just my whether that's true or not. That's my perception.
Yeah, I would go with
But
that.
that's my turn.
Okay.
Just setting up for next round.
Twix, you were up, and then Bianca.
Okay. Twix will spin his instrument around to the front, and we'll look at Junip in front of Kyler. He will pluck a few little chords on his dulcimer-like instrument, and just below the strings in Moonstone is inlaid a full moon, and on either side of it are crescent moons facing opposite directions. Those 3 moons will light up. You'll see a faint bit of light appear next to Junip's ear, and he's going to cast Dissonant Whispers. That's a 13 Wisdom save.
No.
Okay. So
it does not save. Not at all.
Okay. So you're going to take
Who is this?
7
Which one?
psychic damage. Junip.
Okay.
7 psychic damage, and then you must immediately move. Use your reaction to move. Far away from me as possible. And I believe Dissonant Whispers provokes opportunity attacks, but it's up to you.
Does it really? That's crazy.
One of the few that does, yeah. One of
That
the few
is
spells that does.
crazy. Trying to see if there's anything that, because of the way they're set up, they almost have like a pack tactic.
Hmm.
I forgot to add that damage. Damn it. Where are you at? Juniper. No, doesn't look like anything. Okay. Okay. She begins running, which gives Kyler an attack of opportunity.
20
That
hit.
is not taking one. What?
20.
Okay, that'll hit.
All right. 5, 8 plus. That's 12 damage.
May I use my reaction on that attack?
To do what?
I'm going to pluck at the string on my instrument, and Kyler will feel sort of an invigoration inside of him, maybe like a heartbeat increase or something. I'm going to accelerate that attack as my reaction. So it's an extra 2d6 damage.
I roll? Or you? No,
Nope,
you roll?
I roll it. So it's an extra 7. Same damage type as what he just did.
Nice.
An extra 7, you said?
Mm-hmm.
36. Okay.
Out of curiosity, Seti, since it is affecting my weapon, because I'm using great sword and this great weapon fighting, would that be, because it's the same damage type, would that trigger my great weapon fighting, where one of them was a 1 or 2, it automatically becomes 3?
What now?
For the damage you roll. With great weapon fighting, which is the fighting style I have, when you roll damage for an attack, like, would his damage be considered part of it?
No, his damage. I wouldn't consider his, because he's.
I just want.
Yeah,
I was just
that is more because of his. Yeah, he adds to the damage, but it isn't your damage that is part of it.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah. Is that your turn, Twix?
As my bonus action, I will
Mhm.
look at Bianca, and the crescent moon on my head will light up with some faint moonlight, and I will close my eyes and give a strum on my instrument, and I'll give Bianca a bardic inspiration.
Ew. That's a
A D6 right now. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. It is Bianca's turn.
I'll duck back down behind the table.
A second. Okay. I will step over here, close to Scarlet, and then I'll cast Chill Touch. Let me add the bless. Just because I want to. It. That's 26 to hit?
That definitely hits.
Yeah, I had to check. That's 6 damage.
26 to hit. That's 6 damage.
They're level 3. My cantrips haven't evolved yet.
I know. Is that your
My
turn, man?
fireball did nothing. Like every time I cast a fireball.
I need a second because I need to measure stuff.
Okay. Failio, you will be next,
good.
by the way.
I'll cast a healing word to the hired help. The guy that was almost down.
Oh, so he is? Okay, cool.
Just a second, I'll tell you how much he gains back. Could be better. He gets 10 hit points back.
Good, because he took 18. What's that look like from where you, I mean, does he know who did it to him, or is it obvious, or does he just start healing?
That's a thing, isn't it? I'd say if he wasn't too out of it, he could have seen the spark of magic that came out of my hands and hit him.
Yeah, he's too out of it to have noticed that.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, if I stepped back, it would cause a attack of opportunity, wasn't it? Yeah, I'll stay over there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Mechanically wise, it wouldn't, because she used her reaction as a held action. So mechanically, she wouldn't be able to do anything to you.
That's nice. That's good. That's
so
fun.
You could step away if you wanted.
Nah, I'll stay there.
Okay. Failio.
All right. Failio is going to follow Yitz. I don't think he's going to be able to do it nearly as cool as Yitz did, but when he gets about there, he's going to yell, "I got your back!" And he's going to grab about half the bag of his ball bearings and try to sling them as much as he can, like in this area. Okay. So if she's trying to sneak up on him, she'll have to deal with that. And then when he gets to this table, he's going to like flip it over and duck down behind it and say, "Fuck shit up, Yitz," and give him an inspiration.
I'm liking Failio. He's a hype man.
Fuck shit up.
But yeah, as soon as that's done, he's like down. But he's also trying to keep an eye on his Dragonborn. in case he tries to run off somewhere. I need to know.
Give me a perception roll.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
That is a whopping 3.
Oof.
You can't even figure out where he is. You don't see him at all. Twix, you said your passive perception's a 10?
13.
Oh, 13. Okay. That's a horrible fucking roll. Twix, you can see this dragonborn right here as he's hiding behind the stool. He's like reaching inside, pulling out little coin purses, little coin pouches, and like shoving them up underneath the bar. There must be a rim under there. And he's like putting money pouches up there like as quickly as he can.
This motherfucker.
Kyler, top of the order. It's your turn. What are you doing?
Kyler will glance over to see if Bianca's good. He'll just check to see if she is.
She seems
and
good.
he will step up to Helena because his primary target is now moved away. So she's next on the chopping block. And he's going to go swing with the greatsword.
Okay.
That is mathing. 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Real quickly, before I do that, yes, it'll work. I am going to trigger the bonus action Thunderous Smite. That's what I have. Thunderous Smite. It triggers. I can trigger it upon hit.
Okay.
So we get that cast. That's 3, 7. That's 8 normal damage. 8 of his weapon damage. And then it's 4, 10 thunder damage. And it's all within 300 feet. My laptop decided to boot up. So, 1 second, please. My laptop decided.
What was the attack? Maybe I can look it up unless it's booting up fast.
It's up. It's just now loading again. Like just as I was looking at the last little bit of what it was doing, it said, "Yeah, we're gonna reboot."
2014, not
saving throw. No, it's 2024. I need a strength saving throw.
Does DC 15 do it?
Yes, it will make it.
Okay.
So it does not get pushed away 10 feet from me, and it will not gain the prone condition. But within 300 feet of me, everyone just heard a thunderous explosion. And the smite, as he hit, they see his eyes glow, and it charged straight on down from his eyes to the blade.
Okay. Is that your turn, sir?
That was action, bonus action, yes.
Anira, you were up, ma'am.
Okay. This time I will have to look at Ellie. Okay, come on now. And I'm going to dang. I will cast something. But what happens is I start to form the crackling magic, and it actually gets sucked into me.
Okay.
Even number game. Okay, so this is gonna be ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, D8. This is OP as hell for a first level spell. I gain some temp HP.
You gain some temp HP.
I gained some temp HP. Actually, though, I have.
Curious on the spell.
Okay. That's it.
That's
Underwhelming.
It?
Yep.
Okay. Twix, the dissonant whispers that you made her run away with, does that
It doesn't continue, it's just one round.
okay. So once she got outside, you were out of sight, it's over, she can turn right around, right?
Yeah, as soon as I cast
Okay.
it just she runs away and then it's gone.
She will turn around pissed off.
Oh, fuck.
But she's gonna take a shot at Kyler because he's right there in the way, and she'll get sneak attack with hitting him. So, does a 19 hit you, sir?
Shield.
Shield.
No.
Okay. Helena doesn't know you have shield, and she is going to attack you also because you're right there in her face. Oh, I am sure that a 25 hits you, though. And that was a nice freaking roll. Almost a nat 20, son. I do need you to make a DC. I need you to make a strength save.
That's a nat 20, sir.
Okay. Then you will definitely save and would not be knocked prone. But she hits you with this massive hand cannon. Let's roll this damage, shall we? It's going to hurt, just so you know. That is 19 thunder damage as you are blasted in the chest with this hand cannon. I'm sorry.
Who did that?
That was Helena. 15 of it was blunt, was bludgeoning. 4 of it was thunder. As you guys heard this hand cannon boom, blow up. And because you made your strength, it doesn't knock you back.
You're trying to do what I was trying to do.
Yeah, pretty much so.
I guess I'm a little confused.
Why?
I thought you said Junip was turning around and coming back, and that's who was shooting Kyler.
No, she did. I
Juno
shielded.
did, and he
She
threw up
missed.
shield, and then Helena
Oh,
shot
I got
at him.
you. I put, and that was a disadvantage for being that close, and still got that.
Yes. I rolled a 17 and a 19.
Sorry, I blew up.
No, you're okay. I'm gonna let it go this time. Okay, you're okay.
It's Scarlet's.
I'll do better.
Scarlet's gun blew up. Not you.
You hear Ellie go, "Sisters, this is a bad mark. Bad mark. They were prepared. Back out." And she holds her guns up as she lets her sisters try to get away. Why didn't that work? I went on the movement tool. Damn it!
Did you know in Owlbear?
Kyla, take your attack of opportunity as Helena will try to back away.
16 to hit.
16
That
does
was
hit.
less.
Oh, okay.
Yes. 4, 10, 14. Now I have to reread in Raffle Smite because it is a oh no, it's not. I thought it was a concentration. Thunder Smite is not a concentration, so that's 14 damage.
And that was on 14. 14
On
and
Helena.
18 is 32. Ellie yells as she gets to the door. Scarlet, box it! And she slips out the door. The doors they're double doors. They do shut behind them. But I'm not, you guys can't see them, but I'm not moving them out of the way yet. Bianca, you see Scarlet with her right hand, because the gun was jammed, she holsters it, and give me what's your passive perception?
17.
You see her reaching down for like right around the belt area. You see a small little metal box with what looks like 2 buttons on it, and you see her reaching for it.
Detonator.
Possibly.
Well, fuck.
She pushes one button, and when she does so, what is going on over here? She vanishes. Now, who had Hunter's Mark on her?
I did.
Let's talk about Hunter's Mark for a second, because your target just teleported.
Yeah.
What does that mean for your Hunter's Mark?
So much of a mark range. Deal extra damage. Also have advantage on any wisdom check made to find it. That's what I read.
Okay. For how long?
Looks like until the spell ends, which is an hour.
Okay. Yes, Jasmine.
I probably know the answer to this, but I was literally touching her because of chill touch.
Okay.
Do I get a opportunity attack? Maybe.
I'll let you get one off real quick.
Thank you. I'll go with the chill touch again. Oh. Okay, give me a second.
You have
Bless.
inspiration and bless.
Yeah. And the
Ooh.
D6. Piling everything on and I don't think it's enough. So that was 13
Damage or to hit?
to hit. I
Yeah,
rolled a
that
2.
That won't be enough.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because I mean she did like vanish.
That's fair.
It is Thalen's turn.
All right. So they're all leaving. I'm gonna hold my action and keep my gun trained on the door in case they come back to shoot one of the sisters if they come back through.
Okay.
But that'll be my turn.
And move Mira.
Yes.
Unless you were telling her never mind.
No.
Okay. Vermore, what are you doing?
Yeah, that sucks. Is anybody hurt?
You can see the guy that the basically the bellhop, the clerk over there. You can see that he's leaned up against the wall, and he's like holding his abdomen area, which is still bleeding a little.
And this fellow with the big sword, he got hit too. Yes.
Which big? Oh yeah, the guy named Kyler. Yes.
I don't know his name.
No, but I mean, yes, the guy with the big sword did.
Let's do a. I'm gonna love this game. Let me move over here. Let's cast a healing word on this fella by me with the sword. It's not much, sir, but I hope it'll do.
It's appreciated.
It'll be 7 healing.
Okay.
All right.
And that's. I can't cast another spell, can I?
No.
Cantrip.
So.
Yeah. Something they use
A
in an
cantrip?
action.
No, I don't do that. That's awful visible. No, I'll be done.
You done? Okay.
Yeah.
Twix, you're up.
Oh, could I?
Oh, yeah.
Could I use my action to double? Could I use my action to dash? Because healing word is bonus action.
Sure.
Just want to get there. Trying to get over to that fella.
To that fella. Right on. Okay. Twix, what are you doing?
They closed the front door.
Yeah, they were like 2 double doors, and they pulled the doors behind them shut.
Okay. Well, I don't see anybody fighting anymore. I don't think. I think Twix his ears would flap out straight, and his eyes would close, and he could tell he's listening for something. The each of the 3 moons on his charms that are hanging off of his ears will light up with some faint moonlight. And he's going to cast Calm Emotions on the room.
And
It's a
there
20-foot radius sphere,
Yitz. You see Yitz, like, he was bulked up, like he just hit the gym hard after doing a couple C4s. And all of a sudden, after this happens, is there music accompanying this, Twix? What do you do to calm everybody?
He's just plucking at the strings, different strings on the instrument as fast as he can.
What's the save?
It's a 13 charisma to not be affected.
Oh, it's a natural 14 by Yitz.
No, I didn't anyway.
Was this? You said it's charisma?
22.
Why?
we both.
The regular patrons are calming down. Let's put it that way.
Great. That's probably it for me. For that, I don't want to fight anybody. There's nobody here to fight.
Lynn, looking over your shoulder, you do see that Bago had grabbed some type of basically like a hand cannon from underneath the counter. Mm-hmm. And when he saw that happen, he just kind of slid it back under the counter and went and stood back up. Like he just leaned down a little bit to get it. It wasn't like he was hiding, but he kind of slid it back under the counter and started walking back towards you.
This happen a lot?
No, not happening a lot. You guys are out of combat, but Bianca and Falio, are there anything you want to do while we're still in initiative order as we're fading out of combat?
She's first.
Look around. Do I notice anything?
Give me a perception.
Sure. Perception. 23.
23. You'll notice that the female that was sitting at the bar is not there anymore. And the guy is sitting in her chair, just kind of looking towards everybody, scared. You will see that these 3 in the back corner over here all had their weapons, like their hands on their weapons, but they don't look like they were going to do anything.
Oh, we're largely useless.
Yeah. Just if they were messed with.
The woman right behind Yitz, she is still shaking just a little bit. The guy sitting with her is like patting her hand going, "It's okay, nothing happened. See, I told you, this is a nice place. It's okay.
Oh.
I come here all the time. It's okay."
I just flipped their table.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's fine. Don't.
The 2 guys here at the end of the bar are both still holding their mugs, just watching everything happen.
Huh.
But the green dragonborn is on the floor and just sitting there staring out from between bar stools. The 4 people up here, they look like they would have helped if they had to, but they didn't do anything, and they weren't reaching for weapons or anything.
Well.
And you see that Yitz is still walking towards the front door, huffing.
I am not going to stop him.
Fairly go.
I'll just move back
Yeah.
to the
What are you doing, Bianca? Anything?
Just
going
move
to your
back to
turn?
the table.
Okay. Failio.
There was 5, right?
6.
Originally
Or
there were
6.
6, and one just kind of vanished, and then
Did
another
we
one
see-
vanished.
Did we see her go out the door?
The one that
The
vanished.
first one that vanished.
No,
Yeah,
you
the
did
first
not.
one.
No, you did not.
Paleo is going to make his way to the Dragonborn. Unfortunately, he'll have to leave Yitz behind and do his thing. But he'll just use his action and dash, I guess, to get there.
Okay.
And he'll pull up on the stool right next to him and just look at him like, it was you, wasn't it?
It was me. What?
They said they were looking for the mark.
Why would I be a mark? Why would I be a mark?
Let's just say some people think you're skipping town early. You could deal with someone of my nature, nice and easy, or they'll be back.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Him? That's a 19.
I can give you the 500 silver to pay off the debt. Just please call everybody off.
You gotta pay the early termination fee, buddy. I gotta be moving.
How much?
30 extra gold.
300 silver, 30 extra gold, 800 silver. I can give you the 300 silver, and then the 80 will have to I'll have to pay 80 gold and 300 silver. But that'll be your. I just lost track of how much money I owe.
Yeah, it's like you really got confusing there, bud. Because 80 gold is that's like your whole debt, is.
That's 800. Yeah, that's my debt. Okay, I can give you 30 silver and 50 gold, and that pays it. That'll pay off the early fee. And because you said another 30 gold, right? And that's 300 silver, and I already owe. I don't know how much I need to give you anymore.
How much did he actually owe in the first place?
He was
I'm sure they told me how much
so I don't remember. Hey, but he owed 1,000. He said 500. That's what he said. He originally 500.
I think you started off at 500 silver.
You know that he owed 1,000 silver, or 100 gold,
Or 10 platinum.
or 10 plat.
Let's say you leave all the gold in that fancy coat pocket of yours and hand it over.
Okay. Okay. He reaches in and he pulls out a couple more bags and hands them to you. You can tell it's at least 100 gold total in these. Yeah, he gives you 5 bags, and you know that each one has at least 20 gold in it. They're like small dice bag pouches.
Mm. He's like feeling a little light, my friend.
No, that's easily that's 1,000. I know, that's 1,000.
Can Twix? Twix is pretty close. Can he hear
Oh
this
yeah,
conversation?
you can hear it. You can totally hear it, Twix.
He'll stick his hand out, and 3 little sort of moon-like orbs will appear in his hand, and he'll cast them out towards where he saw the guy stash those other bags. I'll say, don't forget about those ones.
Bailey will kind of just click, click.
Okay.
The fancy code.
I need something to live on. You can't take everything I have.
Well, I'm not. I'm letting you go quickly.
At least let me keep one of my pouches of silver, please. I promise I'll never mess with Honey Pot again. I promise I never will.
Look, my friend, I would, but I can't. I don't want to be in your place.
He'll slowly take off his coat and hand it to you.
He'll write a note out that says debt has been paid, but he'll sign an alias under it.
Okay. Inara, what is happening over here with you and Yitz and Kyler?
So as Yitz walked forward and as the door closed, Inira like sneered and stomped towards the door with a little bit of like purple magic at her fingertips, and she is yelling after them, "You coward bitches, get back here."
I'm fairly certain every guard in 300 feet are already making their way here. Some might catch them.
You have much faith in guard during these times.
I was one in the village.
Yet you're
that Drow
not
destroyed.
there, are you?
Can't say this village has already been destroyed by Drow. Interesting mark on your neck.
It's on his left side, so you wouldn't be able to see it, Inara.
But Kyler saw it earlier, you said.
No, Kyler did, but yeah, Inara didn't see it. Yes. What is your point? Do you want trouble?
Yeah, on the front lines.
Yet you are not on front lines now, are you?
No, I'm helping someone try to find their sister.
And I am helping a cousin keep his tavern.
What are your thoughts on everything going on?
My thoughts are, I am not on front line. You are not on front line. You look for little girl, I protect bar. That my feelings. Or do we make trouble?
I respect the laws of the establishments I'm in. And Kyler will hold out his right hand.
He'll look down at your hand for a second. He'll look over to Anira. Tell me, pretty drow lady, do I shake the hand of thy enemy, if thy enemy is the enemy of my enemy?
Nira has this sort of look on her face that's almost arrogance, but it's softened quite a bit. But anyone familiar with Drow would kind of recognize that she has a certain stance. And I'll look at Yitz. There's no harm in a handshake.
Yitz
Make
will
sure
offer you
that-
his hand. What? I'm sorry. Go on.
No, you're good. Just make sure that knives don't end up in your back either. And I will take a step back, and what she's trying to do is like keep Yitz in between her and Kyler.
Okay. What's your passive investigation?
Mine is 11.
Okay.
No. Oh, yeah, it's still 11. It doesn't matter.
Okay. So yeah, you step kind of to keep Yitz
just
between
a
you.
half step. Yeah.
Right. And Yitz will grab your. He doesn't grab your hand. He grabs your wrist.
He'll shift his hand to do a wrist clasp.
Well met, soldier. Not on front line.
My name is Kyler Murtaugh. I believe your name is
Yitz.
Yes. Well, I'm here. I will do all I can to help protect this place. As you saw.
Cheap drink. Good food. Nice bed.
Point Yitz
as
Anira steps back, or as he walks away, and Nira had put her hand just on his back a little bit, like
okay.
Not that she was going to, but like to push him in front of her or something. Just kind of like a steady.
Or keep her at the wall.
To keep him between you and Kyler. Yeah.
Just to keep herself.
This for now.
Okay. Very more.
After that, Kyler will shake and head back to this table.
Vermore, you will reach over there to be able to finish taking care of that man, to stitch him, to heal him, to. You can see that the wound was definitely caused by artificer fire. It's becoming more and more common. Long gone
Would
are
I have
the days
heard...
where just swords and bows are used. Would you have heard what?
Would I have heard Anira hollering at these women? I imagine I would have.
Oh. It was not a subtle thing.
Yeah,
right.
It wasn't subtle.
As I'm tending to this fellow's wounds, I would call over to her. I'd be, ma'am, a word, please. Maybe a little help.
Head snaps, and for just a second, I still look angry, but I give you a nod, and like the anger flicks off basically, and I will leave Yitz and join the two of you.
You familiar with those ruffians?
Heard the stories, and I know how much they're worth. They're stories I've heard are pretty much what happened here. This is a little less violent than what I normally have heard, but
you're on a mission then.
You could say that. Very, very long term, very slow mission. They're just a step on the way. It would be nice, but they aren't the point of what I'm here for.
Maybe I can help. I can try and track them a little bit. for a little bit of time. We don't have to do it right now. We just
Oh.
need to.
That's something to consider for sure. My friend, and I'll look over and try to spot Thalen.
Are you still behind the bar, Thalen?
Yeah, Thalen is kind of taking charge for themselves and started pouring themselves a drink from the copper cauldron.
Straight out the copper
From out of the
cauldron.
cauldron?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Swimming in it.
My friend is a pretty good tracker too, but a little help never hurt if you're offering.
Yeah, maybe. Well, yeah, maybe I can help you out.
Nice. We're not distracting you from anything, are we?
I'm. On the contrary, you may be just what I'm looking for. But there was more than what left. Am I right?
Did I see Scarlet disappear or just Viv?
It was Mirror, and then.
Oh.
You mean Mirror went invisible. It was Scarlet that wasn't it Scarlet? Yeah, it was Scarlet who
At the end,
vanished.
it was Scarlet.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I watched two of them disappear into thin air. I didn't see them leave.
There's a chance they're still here.
Yeah.
Can you give me 10 minutes? Just to make sure.
Yeah, I don't have anywhere to be. So, yeah.
And I will cast Clue. It's a ritual, so it's going to take me 10 minutes to cast.
Okay.
But it may reveal if there's anybody invisible still in here.
Yep.
Okay.
I will message Thalen and tell her what's going on, and fill her in that this nice man is. How old is Vermore? Blech. I can't say his name. That's the one that trips me up. Really.
Yeah. Vermore.
He is 20.
Oh, okay. Okay. This human man, this child, is going to help. Says he can help track the sisters. If we're interested, he's gonna see if they're still left in here, if any of them are lingering, the ones that disappeared. So, just give him a few minutes.
All right, I guess just let me know. I'll start heading out to you.
Bring me some wine.
I gotcha.
Yeah, absolutely. Take your time.
Big old thing of the stuff, a bottle of wine for Anira.
As you started to climb over the counter, Bago grabs your arm and goes, "You don't have to climb over. You can go around. It's okay. Everyone gets."
You want me to climb back over so I can go around?
No. I thought I could have stopped you, but it's okay.
Nobody stops Thalen.
Everyone, your meal, your drinks, they're on the house tonight. We all.
Let's go.
Yes. Let's keep it shut down for a little while. I did not fuck shit up. No, but you scared them away, cuz you scared them away.
You would have.
Very intimidating.
You guys see that there's like pellet marks on his abdomen because he wasn't wearing armor. I mean, the shot was almost point blank, and it like left pellets on him, imprints. Yes, Mir.
What are the four to the right of the door? What have they been doing?
They were sitting there. obviously they were talking. They look like possibly adventurers. They had their weapons with them, possibly explorers. They did have a couple pouches that when everything happened, they slowly started scooting them towards their laps and everything. But once everything calms down, they sort of just kind of relax and are nodding that they're going to get their food and drink for free.
Are they still staring daggers at me?
No, not anymore. No, they no longer care that there's a drow in here because the drow didn't do anything. As far as they're concerned, the drow didn't do anything. Anything else before we end the first session?
As Kyler came to the table, he'll look at Bianca and Twix and just say, "Were either of you guys hurt at all?"
Not at all. How are you?
He'll go and he'll pop one of the pellets out of his, because I'm assuming it just hit and just like pop,
Yeah,
just touching. You guys kind of touch the pellet out.
I'm casting cure wounds on you.
Okay.
Video will go to the guy at the end of the bar. Talk to him.
And
he knocks on the bathroom door, Phaleo, and out of that bathroom comes the female. He just kind of leaned behind him and knocked on the door.
You guys are newcomers too, huh?
Suspicious.
No, we actually live here locally. That's why we sit here. This is our spot, so she can slip into the bathroom to hide when the fights break out.
Is his name Norm?
I will name him Norm just for you.
Norm.
You got that for me? Okay.
I
Anira
got
has
you.
it for me. Yeah, that will be Norm just for you. Did you have anything else over there, Mr. Vermore? You had your hand up.
Yeah, just when my 10 minutes of casting starts, I would make a lap. It's a 30-foot emanation from me.
Is it for anything or just any one?
Let me read this to you.
It's anything.
When you cast a spell, all footprints and fingerprints within a 30-foot emanation originating from you become highlighted and glow faintly for the duration. When you cast a spell, choose any point in time up to 10 days ago, which I'm choosing immediately.
Right.
A minute. What it was.
10 minutes ago, but yeah.
Only footprints and fingerprints left between that time and the present will be highlighted. Each creature that leaves footprints and fingerprints is assigned a unique color, but are not otherwise identified. Any creature that moves or touches objects within the emanation will also leave colorful footprints and fingerprints, which might reveal invisible creatures in the area. So I know where people were standing, and that would give them a particular color.
Okay.
And if I don't see footprints going away from them, then
right.
I know they teleported, but if I walk around the room and see that same color somewhere, then I know that they may still be in here.
Okay. So where Scarlet was standing, she teleported. There is no footprints going away from that direction. And then Mirror, her footprints slip out the front door. So you know that there is nobody else in here at this time. Nothing, no invisible beasties.
I would go to the drow woman and say, it appears to be all clear. We could follow the tracks now to go outside, or we can wait. I can cast it again anytime. Just need 10 minutes.
We'll keep that in mind. My like I said, my friend Thaylin, the one with the wine bottle, is a really good tracker. We probably have another 45 minutes before her, it gets a little harder for her. But yeah, I told her that that you are offering to help. I'm Anira, and like I said, that's Thaylin.
My name is Vermore.
Vermore.
Vermore Sherberino. Yes, Sherberino.
I will be sure for both of us that is your last name. It's nice to meet you. I'm sure this gentleman appreciates you too.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. I don't think this is his first time.
No.
Maybe not. I'm gonna go check on the other guy who got shot.
And yes, Miss Bianca.
That guy, the one that got almost knocked out, he should have gotten 3 more hit points. I confounded my dice. And sorry, I'll just ask Twix if he's okay, if he needs help with anything, and if not, I'll go over to the poor bellhop.
Oh no, I'm good.
Didn't you say you cast healing word or something?
I cast Cure Wounds on you, and Healing Words on the bellhop. What?
Oh, how much did that heal for?
14 hit points. I said
Okay,
I think you didn't hear me. Sorry.
I think I got drowned out. Now I'm back to full health. Kyler will look at Twix and say, thank you if you provided any assistance. I was more focused on what was ahead of me and not what was behind me. My name is Kyler.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Twix. Sorry, I wasn't much help. I really don't like the noise of guns. Kind of sensitive to my ears.
Kyler will look at the ears. Yeah, I'd figure.
Okay. So it is now 10:04. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. Say goodbye to our friends over here in Twitch land. Thank you for being here for episode 1. We greatly appreciate it. DM's Cult wants to collaborate. How about we just go raid him instead? And with that, good night. And
Let's go back to the Underdark. Anira is ready to go home.
DM Cult. Where'd you go, Cult? Come on. Isn't he listed as DM Cult?
Yeah.
It is the DM's Cult.
The DM's Cult?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. The DM's Cult.
We'll be right there.
Oh, he must not be there.
He's probably done if he's here now.
Yeah.
No, he wanted to collaborate.
No, his stream's over.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
My bad.
Mm.
Okay. We won't raid anyone tonight. We'll raid somebody next week. So thank you for being here. Listen to this new music that Mr. Poe did just for us, y'all. Just for this night. Check it out.
It's great. Mm-hmm.